Extra, extra, read all about it. Clark is here to cause...
Chaos.
Hey guys. What's up, everybody?
What's up, everybody?
I'm doing the names right now so I can put them in the hat. Hey buddy, you better be dressed to lawyer it out, my friend. And what if I'm not? What wilt thou do then? Damn, there's a lot of names going in this hat. So I'll say the people with the highest chances of winning at the end of this are Heroes and Georgie. They've probably redeemed every single time I had the thing up. And we'll do the t-shirt differently than this. No shit, what a shocker. The people with the most points put in the most. Well, that's not entirely true. I mean, it had nothing to do with having a lot of points, because the thing was only 100 points. It was more of a time thing. Like if you were watching, you'd see it. Yeah, it was only 100 points to redeem for one of these. It was just once every time I pulled it up. But yeah, for the t-shirts it makes sense, because t-shirts, that did cost a lot of points. That was 2,000 for every entry. Alright, cool. I got all the names for that. Alright, I got all the names right here, baby. I guess we'll just need to pick a hat to throw it in. Who redeemed first? Oh, Alex, what color you want? Bright, vibrant pink. I don't know if I have a bright, vibrant. I think it's purple. Alright, I think that's it. It looks more purple. This looks more purple, but I think this is as close to pink as it gets. I think this is what you were talking about. It probably looks pink on camera.
Cover boots.
I mean, if you showed me the clip, I could probably tell you. Here, how's this look? Haha, how pink is that, baby? Yeah, it doesn't look very pink. It's like, it's got the colors on here, and like, it just doesn't look pink. I did have different lights before. How would I show you the clip? Post the link to the clip? Yeah, it just does like different variations of this. That's just like, that's as pink as it's gonna get. Yeah, all you have to do is share the link. That's how you share clips, dude. Where would you find the link? What do you mean, wherever the clip is? If you go to the clip, you click the button that has the share button, and then you can copy the link right there. What do you mean, Alex? Alex, you're being a sussy baka. Where are the clips? In the clips section of my Twitch? What do you mean? You're so confusing. Oh, for fuck's sake, thank you. What? That's where the clips are. I don't know, if I knew what clip you were talking about, I could tell you. They're all in there. Just go to clips and then organize them by all time. It's in there somewhere. I don't know. For fuck's sake, thank you. Listen, you sassy little bitch. I don't know who the fuck you think you're walking into, whose chat you think you're walking into, buddy. I'll take all of your name out of this drawing, motherfucker. I can already see two entries right here. I can just fucking throw that shit out. Not winning shit. I'm keeping dual hearts, too. If I were to say go on trial for murder, how much to hire you as my lawyer? Whatever you want to pay me, honestly. I'll take whatever you fucking give me. I'm not sure you'd want me as your lawyer, though. That's just me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I used to have these fog lights that were really bright pink, but they went out. They went out like super quick, so. But welcome everybody. Today, hopefully we're gonna finish episode 4. I think we've got like 3 hours of stuff. I take you on, I win for sure. You have to pay me whether you win or lose, so. So hopefully we're gonna be able to finish this game today, and then we can do these drawings. I'm not gonna take too long getting started, even though I've already wasted 13 minutes. We're just gonna get into it. Oh, is that it? Well, what are you making a big deal for? You found it like lickety-split. Talk to Santa. Oh yeah, that was the old fog lights. Get fucking curved.
The abounding light of heaven. Come forth, thunder of the gods. Indignation.
Yeah, those are the old fog lights. I don't have those anymore. They broke. Or well, they didn't break. They just went out. Sorry. So these LED strips last a bit longer, but they have less color range to them. I had to order more fog lights because they're supposed to be... I'm going to put them in the blanket fort when the blanket fort's built. So, yeah. I'm a high artist. Good evening. Good evening. We've got all the names. All the names written down. What do you think? What do you think, chat? Do we draw? I got 4 prizes to give away. Do I do a drawing every once, like beginning, inner rim, and then at the end? Or do I do them all at the end? What do you think? Hey, Georgie. I think I'll do them all at the end. That's what I'm thinking.
And in this corner,
We legit have the legend, the Georgie
Town Warrior!
York Morgan. Hi, Georgie. How you?
How do you do, Georgie? Haha.
Well, my boys, my girls, we've made a journey. We've trekked this far into the realm of lawyerisms, into the final lawyer foray, episode 4. Farewell, my turnabout. Penis. We're very close to the end. And I think it's time. I think it's time we put a close to this case. Continue. All right, guys. If you get to a point where you game over, let it play out. Okay. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, hey, this is the beginning thing. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. That's a big fucking hammer. I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written in history. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Hello? This is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! Maya. Mia? Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Ah, it's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it! You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe? I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial's over, until the verdict's handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find a killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? You mean my specialty. If you go with Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Get yours for 3 installments of $29.99 today. A Tier 3 subscription will grant you a friendship with Dylan with a blankie. If I was Maya, I'd channel Andre the Giant and escape. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it! March 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on Guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Even longer than the defense. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands, and I love mysteries. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on guard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's becoming commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. There he is. Hope you're happy, Georgie. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay, I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm a sort of lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm depressed, but goddamn, guy, you're fucking killing me up here. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yeah. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Unguard's room. Okay, sure. Visit to Matt's room. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Unguard was speaking with is an ordinary bellboy. What? What are you implying? Ha ha ha! Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Let's go, boys. Let's go, girls. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? I looked up... artist, I looked up him getting the bear, by the way. It's been done, I'm sorry. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? And to be fair, only like 4 people have done it. So if you still wanted to do it, there's only been like 4. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the 2 of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? You know what, I like how you guys say the 4-day suit. I am also... I am also wearing a suit for like the 4th day. So me and Will have a lot in common, I guess. You saw the 2 of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the 2 of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? Huh. A tip? And not the whole thing? How strange. I usually take the entire thing. So how long did you watch the 2 of them? Not more than a minute or 2, I think. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait. It's okay to stink in your basement, Dill. I mean, no one is here, so... So, who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course! You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It would be pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for long. Okay, so I have an idea. An idea? It's just to show the picture of the killer. I thought it was worth a shot. After the award ceremony, I went to Matt's room, by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the 2 of them for a while, but then I gave up, went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. So what's the thing here? I pressed everything. A wooden bear-shaped figurine. It's covered in many thin cuts. Found at Ungard Mansion with love. Celeste is written on it. Are you sure that was Matt? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? At first, what do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy, and why is that? Well, why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated. Oh. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Oh, did I have to repress? Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Oh. Yeah! That's it! You really know your job! Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Yesy wessy. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right?
Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
Yes. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Well, he should be at twitch.tv/Dylan with a blankie. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which one of his shocking moments I should ask about. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my courty-warty. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. He was there, at Ungard's house. He was that butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking with the killer, then. If that fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. What, Chief? You sure you don't have anything you'd like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. I watched two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Tell me about the tip. Tell me about that fucking tip, dude. Tell me about the tip. The defendant's a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Well, how interesting. Lots of money. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Wait, I don't get paid for this. Why am I fucking here? Supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of the Juan Kurita. Then the bellboy the witness saw? Yes, he was the assassin. Ooh, this is so weird. Being on the opposite end of it? Really weird. Hold your horses now! Nay! Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? That's kind of a sus name for an assassin. He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Actually, I saw that bellboy later on that night. What? Yeah, I remember seeing him too. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. The second time. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I meant Juan Kurita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean, maybe. Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see. So the bellboy came. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then it must have been very sticky. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha ha! Ha! I still don't get paid for this. This is no laughing matter. The second time.
Cross-examination! This time I went to the hallway.
Oop. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? I wonder if this guy is, like, actually somebody else that we do know. And that's why the stitches are, like, a costume or something. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. That was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. How come this never happens for me? Huh. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray, either. You'd call that a little strange, too, wouldn't you? I agree that it's a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... Oh, let's pull a fast one. Oh, no! I wanted to pull a fast one, damn it. Hold on, I can go back to that. That's stupid. I pushed down, damn it. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. You're gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? Pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Yo, are we just making shit up? Bro, let's fucking go, dude. I can lie, dude. I can lie like a motherfucker. Let's go. Hey, maybe he put down this wine glass here. Da-da-da-da. Mr. Powers! Yeah? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So? A baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I'd like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what's on top of the table in the lower right corner here, you can see a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Have you ever heard of that's above my pay grade? You bet your ass if I saw a dead body in my hotel, I'd check out for the night. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth! Yes? Are you speaking to me? Because I'm over here edging. I blame you for leading me down this route. I feel betrayed. I thought we could love each other, but now here we are, betrayed and bald and old. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. I recalled you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Is this guy really a fucking assassin? He got stitches on his face. And he walks around with leather gloves. And then he walks around without a tray and shit. God damn, this has gotta be the worst assassin I've ever heard of. Fuck! Alright, I gotta focus. I can't get lax here.
So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. And you know only weirdos wear gloves like that. Like, what the fuck, dude? So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Ugh, I keep discriminating against sports. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
If I was the one making this argument, no one would believe me. What is my life? Why am I here? Why did I become a lawyer? Definitely wasn't for the money. I'm not making shit. God, dude. I can barely make the sweat dripping off my forehead. It's a lot of sweat. Infinite amount of sweat, actually. God damn, my life sucks.
It seems that we finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yeah, please, tell us more, please. I'm very curious, yes, look at me. Look at my beard and how curious it is. Okay. His little bow tie's so cute. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going in the room. Wait, what was it? After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Now, Mr. Powers, did you poo-poo or pee-pee? That is the big question here. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
The bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in sort of a sneaky spy-like way.
I knew he was spying.
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said, hold it! Okay. That's better. Ahem! Ha! Ha! Ahem! Ha! What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more fucking details. Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time.
Ask about this something. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? Dude. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Alright, we need to go back. I said, hold it, hold it. What kind of statement is that? Ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yeah, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is this all that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A wooden statue. Wait, is it this? Oh shit, it is! What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up! It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it the fuck out! Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath.
Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it! That's the something! Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out! I recall we found this at Matt on Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house?! Uh-oh. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Matt on Guard's mansion would mean... Ha ha ha! It goes without saying, Your Honor! Mr. Matt on Guard is the client's killer! Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. I wonder why I did that. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked.
Your Honor, a minute, please! Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he's not had a chance to go home. Oh, shit! Big ballin', big brain Phoenix Wright! Imagine! Galaxy brain, wow! big moment. Oh, whoa. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took his bear to this mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. God, I'm starting to live for these trials. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. No! Kill it again? Bro, I literally don't deserve your raids. And the thing froze again. Ignore that. Just ignore that. Hold on. There, it's gone. It's gone. Sorry. Sorry about that. Dude, Killick, thank you so much for the raid. Bro, what were you doing today? What was on the agenda today? How we doing? Bro, we're about to finish Phoenix Wright. We're close. We're very close to the end. We're on Phoenix Wright 2. The last episode. We're in the last section, so if you don't want to get spoiled, I don't recommend watching. Beat the Forest Temple while only being able to see the mini-map. Oh yeah, you're doing that mini-map shit. Dude, you're fucking crazy. I was in there the other day, and I was going to make a challenge where you had to... I was going to say, like, you had to cover up more of it so you couldn't even see... Like, so you could only see the map instead of, like, the corner at all. Forest Temple, you're say. God, Georgie. You and that Forest Temple, you horny bitch. Yeah, we are about to dig deep into episode 4 of Phoenix Wright 2. So, again, if you don't want to get spoiled for this, I wouldn't recommend staying. But thank you so much for the raid, Killick, dude. I love you. You're great. I love you. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. Killer. The Killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the Killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion, as its butler. What? What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard's mansion by the Killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Mr. Power's testimony, of course. Huh? I know that my Your inanity stupefies me, Mr. Wright. We've already clarified all questionable points during the cross-examination just now. Wasting time like this calling the testimony questionable. I'd say it's your head that's questionable here. Ah! Yamate! Yes, I agree. The cross-examination went smoothly and there was nothing wrong with the testimony. Now then, I believe... Oh. Please wait. You're being very persistent today. Because I can't let it end like this. I know my outburst just now was a little questionable. Questionable indeed. But there really are some questionable points left to discuss, Your Honor. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw his arm, dude. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... What the fuck was that, dude? What is it? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. Ah, fuck. Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've gotta be fucking joking me, for Christ's sake! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Oh my god. This is getting fucking wild, Phoenix. Nothing ever works out for you like this. Haha, it's pretty funny to watch, actually. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count. They didn't teach me an account in lawyer school.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made all that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. My big, girthy, lengthy, veiny verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding in your girthy verdict. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Get them out now.
Well, do I? What should I do?
Fuck 'em. I will now announce objection!
There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick.
Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Unguard's mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. Oh God. Are you really trying to blame somebody else again? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk, tisk. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Fucking saving this bitch. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Fuck me, bro. It's one! My original theory? I kind of want to do it because this was my original theory that he's the one who ordered the hit on himself just to fuck with Matt. I'm gonna blame him. Alright, it's either Juan or Adrian. I'm going Juan first. You've let me down, Mr. Wright. Huh? I know you're aware of the truth, and you are free to turn your eyes from it. But at least try to make some sense while you're doing so. I thought it'd be funny. Sorry. So we'll just blame the chick. We'll just go the boring route. Adrian Andrews? Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw? That could have very well been Miss Andrews. Yeah, fuck that lady. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion? It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I believe the defense is a bitch. I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic because he's a bitch. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. Bitch. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. You sexy bitch. Strong words, Mr. Edgeworth. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe you just called him a bitch like 4 times. I wish he'd call me a bitch. This is the Save Maya. This is the Save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom, and you don't want to miss this hot, juicy goss. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's game theory. But it's not just a theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? Right. Killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Interesting. I'm getting pretty into this. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Hell yeah! March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. This fucking guy. What is that? What does he even have? Is that apple juice? Is that tomato juice? Oh, it's carrot juice, probably.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
I swear, I'll kill this motherfucker.
Mr. Nick?
Pearls, where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
Really strong power.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? Yeah. We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. Have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? Are we just announcing it to everybody? Yeah, okay. I'm pitching a tent over here. What do you want? Okay? You can't expect me to not be setting up for camp. Just never. Like, you know? Dude, fuck you. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Berry Big Circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her! An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry! Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little longer. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m., District Court. Courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to the client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. I don't know why that was so funny to me. Hi, Squishy. However, you've been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why? Why does she? It's just the camera kept changing around a lot. It was so funny. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Is the suicide note in there? Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Okay, I'm done, I swear. I'll stop. Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Do whatever you want. I don't give a fuck.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
A puzzle?
That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle.
So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. I think he's 5 all over again.
Dude, he's going Ultra Instinct, bro. He's going Ultra Instinct. Ah! Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you? Wait a minute. Switzerland? I've heard of that place.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present for Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh?
And of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right?
I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now.
Okay. Okay. Alright, alright. Here's my thoughts. The suicide note from the chick is in the bear. And they know it's in the bear because they saw it on the camera, but they don't know how to open it. That's why they took the bear. Ah, bears! Ha ha ha! My finger wag, because animation is very low budget here. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there's one very important fact that we've uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that I can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? Oh, I've been dying to know myself. That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. It's a suicide note. 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 It's a suicide note.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrew now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note. Oh, I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright?
What?
It's the suicide note.
Joke's on you, Edgeworth.
I guessed it first.
The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste in Pax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste in Pax had a very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name to this document. This is most definitely the note she left before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I'd like to think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I just want to point out that I fucking love how Edgeworth holds that paper. There is nothing that gets me hornier than that man holding the paper like this. Like, it's like he's got a fucking cigarette in his hands. That's like the hottest thing I've ever seen.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. I love when I get my chance to read. Now everyone gather round, 'cause it's judgy court time. I'm going to read a story to everyone in the courtroom, and I hope you're all pleased. I love reading.
The judge's voice rang out, clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste in Pax left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Ungard. About being engaged to Corrida, and Ungard's role to destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all.
And that was judgy court reading time. I hope everybody was pleased and is ready for a nappy wappy. And that's all Miss Inpax had to say. The end. Yay! Wasn't that a happy... Oh, wait, she killed herself after this. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make public Her
glasses explode out of nowhere again.
After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word! Why is it his word? What the fuck? That's so unfair. Matt Ungard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Found inside the figurine, it tells of Ungard's horrible misdeeds. Wow, this man is just begging to be caught. What the fuck? It's Ungard's fault. That woman killed herself.
And this time he even went as far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person.
I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps, too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems we've come at last. If the defendant's motives were entirely selfish, this post-nut clarity hits very different. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
Ah, how am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him more time. Okay. There are 2 deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the note. Maybe somehow I can find out a way to get out of this situation with one of them.
The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry.
The suicide note or the suicide note or the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue?
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Coretta. At the request of his client, of course. So what's your point? Shut the fuck up! I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was mad on guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking at the bear that it's really a jewelry box. The chances that man on guard thought the note inside was this bear, or was inside this bear, are 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it real hard, with my brain thing. Big brain. Ouch. Thunk hurt. After all, there's no reason why Mr. On Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Alright, I want to say that as much as I make fun of the judge, I
the bringer of chaos. Awaken!
Hey, Alice. I want to say that the judge, being the, like, end-all, be-all, because there's no jury here, it's the judge who decides the verdict. I think he's the perfect candidate for judge. Because he's so naive and empty-headed that he can take all the information in and kind of weigh it depending, like, based solely on facts, you know? Like, he's almost like the perfect judge. Just because he really doesn't have a bias either way. It's just whatever he takes in, he always leans towards whatever has more fact and evidence.
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? Oh. Jeez, sorry, I spaced out for a minute there. Were you guys talking? Jeez, do I really have to do this shit? Oh, I should have been thinking that, but I'm saying it out loud. And I'm still here speaking out loud. Ignore me. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. The type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? That's interesting. How much do those cost? Never mind, I'll look it up on eBay.
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Matt on Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim Juan Corrida was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on Guard. Order! Order! Ahem, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. You better have someone that's been kidnapped or some shit. Because you're very disappointing today. I am very disappointed as your father, as your judge. I'm not your daddy, but you may call me daddy if you wish. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the bear's eye. Well, I have the one that was in his penis. This camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper? That thing goes off at everything. How did you find anything with that?
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Madame Guard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Except, wait a minute. What if I pulled out a gun? I could shoot him right in the chest. Then they'd have to prolong the trial. Oh, but then I'd go to jail. I can't do that. Shit. And I love him.
Phoenix. Yeah, Chief. I'm not thinking about shooting Edgeworth. Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next?
Well, I don't have a gun on me, so does running away like a child work?
I know it seems like Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? Let's fuck it. It's all this stuff. Yo, Maya's 18? Oh, Pearl's 8. That's so cute. Poor kid. Age deceased. Damn. I didn't know deceased was an age. So I guess Miss Old Bag is also deceased as an age. Well, what is it, Maya? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate.
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
All right, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? Because I'm ready to fucking go. I gotta hit the strip club.
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What is it? What is the evidence? I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor! The defense has no intention of letting this go easily! Objection! You're beginning to sound desperate. That's your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. Always edging, but never truly finishing. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Honestly, I forgot. I don't know what they were talking about. So I'm lost. I don't know where we're at right now. Yo, did a judge just invite me to his chambers? Damn, dude.
Yeah, I think I might have to reload and reread that, because I totally missed whatever the context is here that I'm supposed to be finding. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I thought this would be a good one. The suicide note. There we go. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh! So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed. I'm sure he's already got some shit ready lined up to do it. Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews. You were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? This is Phoenix buying time, by the way. Just long pauses. How dare you! Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness yet again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. God damn it. Bitch, how do you afford those glasses? Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing. I was playing Final Fantasy XIV with my cat boys. Ha ha ha! There's no rightful woman out there who plays with cat boys. Those are only a myth. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Women don't actually exist, Mr. Edgeworth. You were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of the proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough. I too don't believe females exist, especially ones that play Final Fantasy XIV online. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice, and I'm going to do it in slow motion. I request that both the prosecution and defense...
Handwriting analysis, my ass! That's the lawyer buying more time. Ungard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that, you bald fuck.
I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
Who said that? Bro, you can't say that in a courtroom. What the fuck?
It's Gumshoe! Hello? Gumshoe! What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh. What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after... Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Catch! Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything. I just realized his spikes are like a handle for his hands. That's gotta be satisfying to, like, do that. Court is now adjourned for the day. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. And if we don't, the pizza's free. I love pizza! There better be pineapples on that bitch. 30 minutes, or it's free, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking. I want jalapenos on my half. Everything's going according to my plans. I've wanted pizza for as long as I could think. I've been very hungry. And now I'll have a free pineapple pizza. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Sorry, guys. I got a little crazy at that song there. Gotta recompose myself. Yeah, we're professionals here. Professional streamers, professional video games. I'm sorry you guys have to see me like that. March 23rd, 204, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Right! Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Report! Ah! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. a few things. Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me!
All right. Just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light!
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will help be decisive enough to end this.
Dude, do not tell me he crashed into the building.
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why oh why did Gumshoe have to get in an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? On Karma.
That's right! There is a way!
What?
How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this!
Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see! I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? My love, I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client's guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone innocent and using the evidence to do so. Hey, you're being a lawyer, dude. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict?
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Bro, this shit's lit, dude!
March 23rd, 2:35 p.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 3.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's nothing, Your Honor. I'm actually fine. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we've discovered this suicide note is a forgery.
What?!
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Can you explain forgery to me? I actually don't know what that means.
This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
I wasn't expecting that shit, for real.
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what the fuck is going on here? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? You know, that leak in his mouth makes me think he's like a human version of Farfetch'd or something. God, my eyebrow's pretty crazy at the end, isn't it? Well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake seems a little wrong with it.
That he had no idea it was fake. I don't really know what to bring up against this, honestly. Actually, there is something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you had stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Corrida's private life. Yo, the judge stepping in? Hold on a second. Yo! I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well.
Oh, holy shit! The judge figured that out and I didn't? I'm depressed. So this is depression.
Yes, and so naturally. This means Mr. Ungard would have known that the note was a fake. Order! Order! See here, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... I can't even describe it. Yes, sorry. I could have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchildren, had you not? For that, I assign you a penalty, Mr. Wright. Are you fucking kidding me? What? If only I'd kept my fucking mouth shut. No, fuck you. No. You want to do that? Fine. I'll do it myself. Fine. I'll do it. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to not have known it was a fake. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera! Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. It's pretty funny, because if you had answered a little bit differently, I would have been really smart in this situation. But now look at me, a complete total fucking jackass who doesn't even know what a camera is. Isn't that strange? Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has... Oh my god, he's a grandpa. The judge has children. And his children have children. Oh, they're multiplying. Oh no. Oh no. That's the most horrific thing I found out during this whole case. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote a note in place of Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rubber and you're glue. Whatever you say to me bounces off and sticks back on you. Bitch. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made a forgery at the unknown place? Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Yamate, senpai. Huh? As you figured. As I figured. It came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. That's because I make dollars, bitch. I'm a lawyer. Check out this thing around my neck. I forget what they're called because they're fancy. I'm rich, bitch. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh? Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little, unusual. I swear to God. If he calls a lot of heart up to the stand, I'll shut off the game. Edgeworth stuttering? This isn't like him at all. This is a side of him I've never seen. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's gotta be maybe, Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Oh, wait! Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer? Or, I mean, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright. Yeah? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. I missed the parrot.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin.
I say, you have a very sexy voice. You sound like a lot like that Von Karma guy. I would have railed him too, honestly. What's going on here, though? Your Honor. How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of a two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. Killer will testify to this court. So this must be that urgent phone call he got earlier. Oh no, this won't do. I can't allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second.
A fucking bomb drops on the fucking courthouse. Oh, he said a slur. That's how you know he's a killer. Oh, he's revealing he has Maya? I'm so hungry. Maya! A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so, let's get fucking rolling, boys. Entertain me. Fight. For my love.
Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct?
God damn it, killer.
It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
Is this all just a bad dream?
That is, a bad dream.
I missed the parrot.
Shelley the Killer. What is he gonna say?
There is something I must first state.
Which state is it? Is it the state of matter? Perhaps the state of Ohio. Let's find out.
To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Kind of like a doctor and a patient, you know what I mean?
It's not a parrot, but we are calling an assassin to the stand using a radio, and that's pretty great too. The state of plasma. Oh, rapid. You raise a good point. You raise a good point indeed.
And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. Yes, mocking us. That's kind of on him. That's my kink, actually, so fuck you, Mr. the Killer. I'm into that shit.
So am I, Judge. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
Hold it. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. It's under my foot. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry, go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. I legit love to see it. Georgie, am I right, Georgie? Tell me, of all the things we love to see, it's it, right?
That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation.
The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. It seems as though I've been a little fucky-wucky, if you know what I mean. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It's never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yeah?
that person wouldn't be on my client for very long. They'd be certainly...
That's enough, please, no more. I can't take this.
Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You? Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
The gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything!
The judge had better watch himself.
We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I can't do that, Star Fox. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ah, that egomaniacal.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less comforting. I don't really care about all that extra fluff. Just tell us the name already.
Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work with him to get him to talk.
I'm not his fucking therapist, you know? I barely get paid to be a lawyer. You think I can handle people's feelings, too?
Wait, am I supposed to contradict something? It sounds like I'm just supposed to listen to him.
Oh, well.
Hi, Kitten. One of the few times he's sassed a witness. He will never say the real name of his client without making it seem he would bold-faced lie about it. Nothing's more important than the trust between the client himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Is my wish... Okay, so I think it was here, because he said something. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client? I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role, this person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Very steadfast and close. You're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. I'm not his therapist, don't you know? Huh. There's nothing is more important than the trust to find himself. That's the reason I'm here on this witness stand. So,
There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. So, what am I supposed to be grasping here? Nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Am I supposed to present something here? Okay, so what I was, I'm not really sure what it wants me to do here. So the thing I was thinking there is he's trying to trust between a client and himself, and he had like the camera set up so that he could see the murder. So he broke that trust. I don't know if I'm supposed to show a profile here. This profile thing sucks. I hate showing these profiles. It's dumb. Important to try and understand his mindset. He's very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, blah, blah, blah. Damn. There's one thing I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. And I hate when it's worded like this. There's like, I feel like there's nothing like show to I'm used to contradictions and shit. Like, what am I supposed to show here? Because the last time I did this, I got stumped too. Because it was like asking a question and wanting an answer, which is weird. How am I holding up? I'm good. I'm good. I need to go get some more water. Be like, I get it. See my badge? I get it. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all the extra fluff. I'm so confused. Do I have to... Hold on. I'm gonna repress everything. Because that's what happened last time, is I had to repress everything. My services in a fashion-efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. Ah, there it is. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. Even worse than a man who kills. And that's actually not that bad. It's pretty fun. I suggest trying it. I get paid more than you, lawyer boy.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person.
I have no trust relation with a client. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my cuck. An assassin with a conscience. Would have figured.
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think. Get over yourself, you fucking hippie.
In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we're ready.
Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand.
Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client, don't you agree? Yes, yes. What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. Present thine cock.
What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida?
That person's name is Adrian Andrews.
Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it's Adrian Andrews.
What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. Killer told him a different name. Madame Guard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Look at my stupefied look. Ah! You, Shelley the Killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Madame Guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. That's not very good. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you've reached the verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Ungard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Shit's going fucking bonkers today. Ah, I missed you, Edgy Poo. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, to be fair, you fucking lied earlier too, you dumb bitch. The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was horrible. A horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste, in fact, was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we've reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do?
Okay. You said there's are there multiple endings? Are there multiple endings here? Or will I just get a game over? Why save? So I'm gonna get the verdict, and we'll see. Your Honor, the defense requests that...
It's no use.
It's no use!
I can't. It feels like I've lost my voice.
Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Madden Guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust.
His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. I love him?
Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor.
There's still more evidence to look at.
And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Jesus fucking Christ. You guys really love your jobs, don't ya? Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. So, I guess I have to just get the game over.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well... Ugh. Actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done.
But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your tiny cocks. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
Okay. I think I'm gonna take this moment real quick. I'm gonna refill my water. Damn, dude, we've already been doing this for 2.5 hours. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Georgie, you're on patrol. I'm sorry if the BRB thing breaks. I'll be right back. Okay with it.
But I need your help. So please come with me.
I'll come.
Fuck me, dude. Why does this
Just
not
like
work?
that, huh?
What's
Thanks,
going on
Sophie.
with this? Oh, what happens if I click this?
I'll come as well. I've hardly done anything to repay my debt to you yet.
I'm totally coming.
Thanks, you two.
I'm totally coming. Alright, I'll be right back. Things I never thought I'd heard Tails say. Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe! I like men. Wow. This is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. And Georgie, no, I'm not doing any backflips. Don't ask. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. I think Maya and Phoenix are actually just me and Georgie. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Hey, Phoenix! How you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Ah! Name and occupation! I declare what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here's a violence against my fair self. That's fine. It feels good. Accept it, bitch. It's good shit. Really gets the penis blood flowing. That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a win. Still, you know, meh. We will survive! Whoa, we might not survive. That was strong. I really should have opened this up, huh? The hell? Tell us what you know about the murder.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me.
Trilloquist, you behave, young man. I'm totally calm.
Shut up, Woody.
This man. Guy does look like Woody.
What murder you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man?
I wonder if I like move this to the top.
I guess so.
Play better? Ending the game just fucking right. With the goose, baby. Let's get goosey. Can I get honks in chat? Fuck, chat, can off. This hasn't worked for a while. We honk? Can we get a collective honk in chat?
Now you know why I like breasts.
Action assorted.
Tails, calm down. It's not that big a deal. We got 99 lives.
Also good swimmers.
That was a wrong. Yeah, I think before I end stream, I might mess with that for a little bit, try to fix it, because it only does that when I'm streaming. While I'm streaming, it'll fuck up like that. When I'm not streaming, it doesn't do it at all. Okay.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Anders already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is most unexpected. For the fifth time now? Fifth time today? Fifth time in the last hour, actually. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness.
As if I have a motherfucking choice.
How? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what the fuck's going on anymore.
That makes two of us.
As already stated, what could a few times I didn't understand my client, however... What is it, Mr. Wright?
I press him the wrong way. It might raise suspicions on his end. I have to do something to waste more time.
Witness, about requesting a hit. How much is your fee?
I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you'd like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
Oh, no. I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright! Yes. You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that? You're guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright! You are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Ah. Yeah.
Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt.
Like a beach. Are you talking about the button and the knife? For this wet-ass pussy?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this stupid card with the fucking shell on it. Really fucking dumb.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here.
First to discover the body and enter the city. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
Why are you singing? But yes, that is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
Shh. Listen, dude, I don't even get paid to do this. You think I get enough money to pay you to kill this fucking stupid judge?
looking at me like I'm the one on trial here.
From the very beginning.
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd.
Wait, what? Maybe I already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. Hold on a second. He said that's odd. Now I'm interested. From the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. Okay. So, I'm going to save right here. I think I know what I'm supposed to do there, but I'm going to press everything else just in case. So, why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On guard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall.
And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Dude, honestly, I'm fucking in.
Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Bro, we need a fucking spin-off game where Phoenix is a fucking assassin. Are you kidding me? No. I'm fine, really. I like not getting paid anything to represent people in court. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now.
What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused, Yamate.
One thing I know for sure. Let's try. Okay, I think I know what to do. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. Okay, so this is kind of a stretch here. But I think maybe... Fuck, I was right, thank God. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer.
What is the meaning of this attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how do you know that? And why are you even pointing that out? This is your client, honestly. From this wine glass, Your Honor. This glass. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I shall wag my finger. I'm afraid you're mistaken, dear boy. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection to this absurd situation?
What? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Objection. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Dude, I played that just right. Anyway, I'm positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
I can't believe this dude is starving Maya to death. I mean, I get he's an assassin and shit, but, you know, starving someone's kind of cruel, bro.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Bitch.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Request taking. My brain is baking. One week ago. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please. Stop. Yamate.
In any case, my client at this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
Nope. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh?
It's time to bite! So what are these suspicions you had? Did your client request that your... Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in one courtier's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
You must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was the suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? I mean, so it was? Because why? Why would he want... Fuck, but I can't let him know that I'm on to him. So, the issue is... why would she want the suicide note? Well, I guess she'd plant it. Fuck. Oh, shit! Fuck. The testimony just now has made one thing clear. And that is... I forgot there was a selection. The client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Thank God he didn't take anything from that.
We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was that brief pause?
Witness, I'd like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of pineapples. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between the client and myself above all. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that this client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so.
You see, it's just as I said.
I'm so lost. Who the fuck am I supposed to be helping here? Actually, I don't even get paid for this, so why do I care who? I'll leave the oven on.
Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? So your client was Adrian Andrews.
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met. They did. There shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Talk about a delicate balance.
Okay, so I probably got to get to those same spots, but instead of pressing, I need to, like, just let it go. I see. That's fine, then. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? Was that brief pause? It's probably just my imagination. I need to find something more definitive to catch this guy on. Can we believe that your testimony up to this point has been reliable? Okay. So he said he physically met... Wait, hold on. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. So, what I'm thinking is, he met... Mr. Powers... Mr. Powers. Mr. Powers. Mr. Powers met him in front of his room, not at a bar. I mean, but I don't think I could, like, use that at all. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. I feel like this is it right here. They keep saying his, not hers. Does he? I haven't really been, like, paying attention to the pronouns at all. Yeah, I have no way to, like, prove this. Okay, so, there's a request for the services on the night. Okay, so here, it was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. Your suspicions, huh? And then let it go. Even if I ask about them, it would only be a guess. I see. That's fine then. And then here. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. And then I just... Fuck. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. This is the same thing. I always met the clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish is to speak with the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Oh! I forgot about the important part. Because I didn't press the first time. Did I press both importance? Because he asked if it's important after I press, right? Okay, I gotta go back. So right here, and then we just press further. Press further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Cordia's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all. That's correct, and if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? And I think I said it was very important before, so I say it's not important. What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. A certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. Okay. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Press further. Witness, I'd like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. Is this just the same fucking thing again? Mr. Killer, and he is unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that the client really was Adrian Andrews. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping? Yeah. So, any things or profiles in the court record, I can check. I have because it provides a significant detail. If it was a female, that was the client. And calling them out, they would use proper nouns. Well, every time, I've been paying attention. Every time he says he's talking about the victim. He's talking about Juan. So we got the profiles. Shelly the killer. John Doe. Look at that. These guys look very, very fucking similar. Yo, dude, his monocle is fucking, is also an earring? That's so fucking dope, dude. That's actually really fucking cool. Yeah, I'm definitely a little lost here. This feels like a text thing. This has happened twice before, and every time it happens, like, I notice it, like, it looks like there's nowhere to present evidence. This feels like a text thing. So I gotta be, and she even says it, like, right here. You have to draw more information out of him, but you can't draw his suspicion. So that makes me think this is like I have to say certain things, which I did before. I hate it when they do this because it's so convoluted. And the only two things are in the second and third request. We met at a certain bar, and this is the only one he hesitates on. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. So you met Adrian Andrews. Of course I did. What was that? So we have to press further here. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? No. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him.
Oh, there it is. Now he's saying him.
That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yeah, he legit just kept saying him. What a fucking idiot. This is the worst assassin ever. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? Why? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a
Client. Oh, shit. That's funny. That's actually funny. But as we know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. As I suppose you're correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. So I don't know what to show here. To be against that. Do I just show a picture of her? There, I'll save right here. I'll do that. I guess you don't know your genders very well, or your pronouns. Here, let me give you a refresher course. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times have I repeated myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley the Killer. You've never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. You misgendered. About her.
So what is the issue? Oh, fuck. What did you say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, that's so funny because when I met her, I didn't say it, but I was like, that's such a dude name. I didn't want to say that. One look would have told you that she's a woman, and a pretty banging one at that. Oh shit. It's over. Fucking phone exploded. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. Catch up. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh my god, what the fuck? What is this thing filled with old cum? What the hell? What the fuck is this? Why does this radio have oil in it if that's oil? Jesus Christ, dude, it's not a jar. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? It's simple, Your Honor. The assassin is a basic bitch. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender.
And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. Sassy Baka. Wow. This game's pretty ahead of its time using gender like that. What's going on? Shelly the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify one more time.
I know he's just gonna spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Yeah, Mr. Guy who kills people for a living, tell us the truth, homie. Quit fucking lying. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. By mail order bride. There may have been times when I took a job without having to meet my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Damn. Have him describe her in detail. So you took this job through a letter? He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Ugh. Oh, jeez. You were right, artist. This was going to take a while. We got to be close to the end, though. If he lies, we'll hold the radio in contempt. Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this.
As long as he's standing there across from me, with that ascot and those dreamy eyes, and the way his hair falls on the sides of his head, perfectly. My man. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it, and he'll throw that ass back in a semicircle.
Damn, I think he could throw that shit in an octagon. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Yes, now I remember I took that request by mail. Bitch. Haha, no one uses mail anymore. But didn't you just say that you always met your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess, you piece of shit! Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. Damn it. I can't do anything. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of yelly-welling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? Do I have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? Yeah? I do, but I don't know if I'm supposed to present it right now. We've come this far. I have to try and prove something here. Very well, I'll show you proof. Are you sure about this, Phoenix? Here's the proof that the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Corrida dead. I'll try it. Whatever. Here you go. So, what do you think? You may say, what do you think? However, I am, for all intents and purposes, a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think this one was one I needed to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air here. Okay. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. And your line of questioning was just another waste of my fucking time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or other 3 things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. A man! A man! And why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business on the
Let's fucking go!
Hey, McCrip, thanks for the 11 months, dude. Nice business opportunities.
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. Or maybe like electronic mail is commonly referred to as email.
Email? In a contest for mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and... two or three other things. Yep. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with the case. What did I do? Did I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. How'd it go? The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. We'll get there. We'll get there. I saw name at the end of the letter. I thought my client to be a man. I thought him to be a man. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once?
I did, once. It was when I went to give my client a figurine.
Yes, I see.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask? The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I guess there's a contradiction. One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. I knew this would come back up. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Then he slapped him with the rest of his schmeat. He received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. On Guard. And at the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask. Yes, now that you mentioned it, I do remember that. Witness? Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was a bitch. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash simply by bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around this piece of shit courtroom that smells like Phoenix's ass? Oh, that deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not, in fact, a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money! What? Sir, that's a porn reference. You can't do that. Mr. Attorney? Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. Uh-oh.
In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client.
Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know?
Oh, I know and agree, lies are not a good thing at all. I think We're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to cut contact at any time.
I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness.
We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here.
Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me.
And that's exactly what's bad. At the rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in.
Oh yeah!
All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time.
I love how they only order juice. What else would they order? Is there something else to drink? Like, not everyone, like, no one else drinks Mountain Dew, Georgie. People don't want their fucking digestive tract to be eroded by fucking acid. Okay? 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 Some people don't stick penis in their butt. So, there's that. Now I remember I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So do I have to, like, contradict him or something? The request is for... Okay, so I think the only thing here was I didn't press him hard enough here. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide, you motherfucker! Mr. Attorney. Yeah?
Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Would it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabbing bitch! And should you turn out to be a backstabbing bitch, I may become a backstabbing bitch as well. Quite literally, I might add.
Wait!
Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. This worth pursuing?
Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requests were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice.
The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase.
And then what did you do next?
I handed it to my client right away.
You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please conclude what you just said, what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. Okay. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. So, is it Adrian? Because actually, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know what to think anymore. Let's just press it. I found this figurine at Mr. Engard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan, bring Mr. Engard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here,
He will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
he's right. So now what, Dr. Wright?
I think I have an idea. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at the Engard mansion. Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him.
I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Because she would have destroyed the suicide note. Shelley to kill her? If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
That item!
I see where you're going. Yup, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? I'd love to go on a vacation. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. So that's where you two are going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreements.
No! That's not...
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please!
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No! Please, not that. Please wait!
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
What the fuck? Mr. Wright, are you okay? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should.
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, she'll...
Bro, it's about to happen. It's about to happen. Hold on. It's about to happen. It's about to happen, dude. Get ready. Are you guys fucking ready for this? Where is it?
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here it comes. The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews, charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt on guard to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Jeez. You act like I fucking care, dude. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you're innocent. Yeah, dude, can we hurry this up? I gotta go see that Minions movie.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. On Guard?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. Right? There's an echo in here. Ooh. Echo! Haha, Lego my ego. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent.
Right.
I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart.
My client, Matt On Guard, is...
Okay. So I'm gonna say not guilty. Cause I wanna see if I get the special game over or whatever. We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt On Guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya. I'm sorry.
Matt On Guard is...
Franziska von Karma? What are you doing here? Oh, how I missed it. Oh, hit me again, Mommy. Well, I guess I don't have a choice. Now, hold on. I want to pick my answer. Damn it. I thought I could get my my ending. Okay, never mind. Maybe there is an extra ending. Are you guys sure? I'll just look it up. I'll look it up after this. Matt On Guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Oh, he does the same thing, no matter what you pick. Matt On Guard is... What are you doing here?
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them?
The final pieces, do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here is in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoes! I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what's inside this raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence.
Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. I'm gonna be heading to bed. All right, dude. I think we're like almost done. We gotta be, unless there's another fucking day. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
The killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
Oh, jeez. This is about to get wacky. So, does a pistol have anything to do with the case? Only one person is dead, right? So, like, one person is dead. I can't imagine what the pistol has to do with anything. I don't think it's going to hurt to question for more details, though. Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistic test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me.
That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it?
Oh, shit! That's what I believe, yes.
Oh, shit, I forgot she got shot. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento, as a how bad a bitch I am. I'm sure it'll be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from Unguard Mansion.
Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah, but I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the Killer is no ordinary man.
Videotape added to the court record.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel?
Was that used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
One of the special buttons is missing. Interesting.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And? What is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure we were under under normal circumstances. These items from Shelley the Killers would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down. I wonder, what does that have to do with anything? So the pistol, videotape. The videotape is probably Mr. Cordido's murder. That's probably it, because that's what was being recorded every hour on the hour, and he took the tape with him. So that's probably what that is. The pistol is what Francisco was shot with. I'm not sure how that matters either. And the other thing is the bellboy costume. It's missing a button. The button's got to be something important. What did it mean? So we rule out the pistol. I think we rule out the pistol. Wholeheartedly. We rule out the pistol, leave the bellboy uniform and the button, and the videotape. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may now step down. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first. Make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first.
I got it.
I got it. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were to no longer think of Ungard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia! That's even more impossible!
Oh no, baby, I got it. I've got the line, dude. I've got the killing thread. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. But what does he hate? Distrust. And what was Matt trying to do? Use that fucking videotape as blackmail.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through. Think crazy. Isn't that what's always worked for us? Think crazy? Wait, does he mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we've come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor! Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try. One try. That's all I'll permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to?
Come on, Phoenix. Think crazy. Think crazy.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right. Looks like I managed to convince him.
Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence?
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you were on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
Nani?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted that camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, old man. Yes, sir! Your client specified a place and time for you. Isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Matt on guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess.
There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client's a person who only thinks in plots of how to use the people around them, to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target.
We broke the contract? Andy's gonna want to go to jail so he won't die.
For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ha! I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yeah?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of, well, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and— Oh, shit! Miss Von Karma, where did that— She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. You'll love to see it. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. We're gonna plead guilty. Because if we plead not guilty, I'm afraid Andrews will go to jail. And she doesn't deserve to go to jail, so we're gonna plead guilty. Mad on Guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run from your crimes anymore. Oh, God. Oh, my God. As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth. If you do not guilty, Matt begs for... Well, we can go back and look. Let's do it. Why not? Congratulations, Mr. Matt on guard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant Matt on guard. I like this one better already. Please, wait. What's the matter? If I get not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm... No! It makes more sense here. This one makes more sense, I think. I'm glad we got 2 face rips, though, before the end of stream. As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth.
I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how was Matt on guard?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whipped leather right about now.
Ah, lucky bastard. Anyway, that was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes, I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor.
The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say I would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
It's okay to be gay. Looks like we've resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, as usual. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
March 23rd, 5:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off.
Don't worry, Phoenix. There'll be plenty other times for you to get your clients off.
You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma's arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya? My client, Matt on guard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right! Edgeworth! I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody.
Really? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Oh, Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks?
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks.
Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. God, they're so fucking gay, dude. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth.
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, is that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night.
Is this Mr. Edgeworth's... Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago, with that horrifyingly huge mouth. God, you could fit a cock and balls in there. And those hands, very big for a 10-year-old. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma, and neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Francisca threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right?
Okay.
Nick!
Oh, it's Maya.
Maya! Mystic Maya!
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. I hope she ate as many hamburgers as she could before she got here. Well, of course I did. You know I'd never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm relieved you're all right.
Actually, hold on a second. I want to see something. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Ha! All right! I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved. I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok. Damn, Nick, even you look like a thick, juicy burger. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist.
All right, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! All right, Maya is just Georgie. 100%. The things Phoenix went through to get Maya back, I would do for Georgie too. March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I'd hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole?
Then it wasn't a red light that got him?
Oh God, she's back. Oh my God. You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks? Now look at here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now, everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lana bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sure. What?
4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item?
Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But, oh boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? Haha, you think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So, where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture.
You know? I don't know where it went.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. Is that what's in the pocket? It wasn't anything important anyway.
Ah. Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device in my ass.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Well, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. I give him the whip. Yeah, dude, get the whip, dude. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Was that the right thing? I guess it was.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick.
Always side with your kinks, guys.
Hey, Mystic Maya?
Yes, Pearly.
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, bro. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, you see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty. It'd be better anyhow for $3,000.
Huh? Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
I would die.
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you.
Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
All right, then. If you say so. That was fucking cute.
Objection! They know how to end a fucking game, dude. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel's a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case.
Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I already said things like letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
Great work conquering another AA game. This one is definitely the weakest of the first trilogy, but it still has some really good stand-up moments, especially the tension of having Maya kidnapped and having to defend a guilty man.
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on and bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
This reminds me of Germa 985. Who the fuck is that? What's a Germa? What's a Germa? What is that?
Yeah, you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hardy. Recently, yeah, that's the girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yeah, but I remember if I even laid so much as an eye on her, I'd go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yeah.
Germa is a psychopathic streamer who loves to commit sins on stream and make the most gut-wrenching sounds. Germa's a famous streamer. Yeah, must be nice.
It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to fight a fabulous fight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even if they won't laugh at Moe's jokes.
Yeah, this isn't as good as Phoenix. This isn't as good. The first game was way better than this one, I think. Oh, here we go.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Moe's Curl represent.
We got a new act all worked out. Prepare for Hallelujah Chorus. Say something, will ya?
He's right.
You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
He's a lot of things, and fucking right as hell is one of them. Hi, Jorky.
What's this, Dret? It's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on the stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this shit? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep, deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. And this is gonna feel the pain of my heel. I'm gonna step on some men's balls and I'm gonna crush them. The women's rights movement is activated.
Dang, 4 hours. This is the second game.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
It's become difficult for me in this country of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Tales of Phoenix Wright Marathon. I wouldn't mind doing that after I finish after I finish the one I want to do next. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures. Gate 12.
Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from to kill his hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you'll think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma. I am Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, it's the drawing. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. That was fucking adorable. That was it. That was the end. That was the end. Oh my gosh. That was heavy, dude. That shit was heavy, bro. Maya does it 2 games in a row. She only makes me like her more every time. Okay, so about the prizes. All right, so we're gonna do it now. We're gonna do it live. Now I've written everybody's name down that got a ticket, and I know it's still open, but I'm not taking any more right now. We're done. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Let me move this. And I left it on the whole stream so that people could still redeem it. And we got 2 redeems, so that's nice. Anyway. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to put these in a hat, and we are going to draw names, okay? And what I have... Now, if you guys weren't here for it at the beginning... I set a donation goal for a thrift store cosplay, and this was the cosplay. I spent maybe 10 to 15 bucks on the whole ensemble. And I used the rest of the money to buy gifts to give away. So I have the prizes right here. I have 4 prizes. 3 of them are the same, 1 of them's different. And pick a hat. Give me a hat. I need a hat to draw out of. Which one? Which one would you guys want to see me draw the things out of? We got the Boku no Hero hat, the Dr. Seuss hat, there's the Link hat, Luigi, Mario, Snorlax, Mew, Luigi. Spin? I could spin the wheel. Hold on. That's a good idea. We'll spin the wheel. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, hold on. We have to switch scenes. I don't have it here. Spin wheel. Woo! Mew. We'll do Mew. So we have the Mew hat. Yeah, it works. It works. So I have all the names. All the names written down on little pieces of paper. And we're going to try to... The first name I'm drawing is... Alienated. Alienated. So, Alienated gets 1. And we'll draw another. And... Heroes. I got Alienated, Heroes, and I do have multiples in here because every time someone redeemed one, I put their name in here, so... Heroes is in here a lot, and so is Georgie. What is this? Hold on.
think that was a name for someone else. Okay, no, I got it. It's Neb. I got Neb. If you can't read it, it says Dorky 6. It's Neb. And the last one. I'm really trying to make it random. And artist. Okay, now I bet you're wondering what the prizes are. So I bought a bunch of attorney badges. I have 3 attorney badges. And 1 prosecutor's badge. Artist drew the prosecutor badge. Artist was the last one, so he gets the prosecutor badge. So congratulations, everybody. Alienated, Heroes, and Neb. I need you guys to send me your addresses. Now, I do know, I think Artist has, you have that, right? Or is that the one you don't have? I'm willing to swap 2 if someone wants Prosecutor. Okay. I don't think anyone else is here. I think they're all asleep. I could ask in Discord if anyone wants to swap for the Prosecutor badge. Yeah, nice. Okay, and that leaves one last thing to do is the wheel for who wins a t-shirt. Let me put that together real quick because I didn't do that. Despite me trying to order a defense attorney one. And once again, you got the prosecutor badge. I could just swap it with somebody else. I'm sure they won't mind. Okay, spin wheel. Random name picker. There's already some names on here, so I just need to put Tio, artist, Alex, Wildcat, alienated, Taylor, Georgie, Venom, Palladius, Heroes, Jorky. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way on here to like add, like make.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, whoa! Squishy, thank you for the sub. Spin the wheel to swap. Wait, to swap what? The hats? No, it's I have a spin wheel for the T-shirt. I'm trying to put everyone's names in here. I want to make it. I gotta make it so like there's an advanced. Can I? The fuck is this? Like I want to make people's like pieces of the pie a little bit bigger. Cause everyone's got like a couple entries. Alex has the most. Alex has a fuck ton. You can just put people's names in multiple times. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'll do that. So let's do Tio again. Alex. Alienated. Taylor. Georgie. Palladius. And Alex again. Alex again. And Alex again. And then we gotta drop Georgie in here everywhere too. Georgie. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that should be everybody. Okay. Alright. Let's go to desktop. Here we are. Bro, we're spinning. Are you guys ready for this? the winner gets a t-shirt. Are you guys ready? Tell me when it starts spinning that baby. Hold on, I'm gonna close this. And we're gonna play some epic music. Tell me when it starts. Count me down, chat. Count me down. Count me down from, yeah, there we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Good enough. 1, 2, wait, we're going the wrong way now. Oh, it's Caladius! Just stole it from Georgie! Oh my god! Alright, cool. Oh, look at that fucking swagger. Look at that swagger, dude. Georgie won too? A consolation prize. Oh god. So, Caladius has won a t-shirt. So, this is the t-shirt. When in doubt, Ice Needle. Fucking made here in my basement, baby. It's got, Dylan with a blankie on the back. Dylan with a spanky. Dylan with a danky, dude. Boom. This design was made by a new artist himself. And, if you guys want one, they're $10 in the merch store right now. They're only $10. $5 for shipping. So, $15 total. But yeah, fuck, this is a fun stream. This is a very fun stream. I had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time too. No stream for Saturday. I think I've earned myself a break. Phoenix Attorney, yes, Phoenix Attorney, right? That was a long stream. They're very taxing on the voice. But I had a lot of fun. It was a good time. I had a good time with you guys. I hope you all enjoy your prizes. I just need to get in touch with everybody. As long as everyone's able to give me an address, we should be all right. And I'll send everything out to everybody. Let's see. Yeah, and if you guys enjoy the streams and you want to support the channel, the best way to do it is to buy some of this fucking merch, please. That's the absolute best way to do it. You get to represent, and you get something, and you're able to help fund me a little bit. So please, there are also stickers. I think they're only they're $1.50 for. They're $1.50 for shipping, so $1.50 per stick, or $1.50. Only 50 cents is one time. It's $1 for each sticker. So, if you want to support the channel, that's the best way to do it. I truly appreciate it. We are going to go raid into debating. We're gonna raid Hybrid. Hybrid is playing Mass Effect 2, so let's go drop in and give him some love. Hybrid. Oh god, there's a lot of hybrids. PK. Boom. Boom. yeah, I had a lot of fun. If you guys want to hang out sometime, drop in the Discord. We're either gonna play Magic or do an archipelago seed tomorrow. Whatever we end up doing. But thank you guys for joining me on this epic journey. I hope you enjoyed the cosplay. I'm definitely gonna hang this up. I'll save it for special occasions. I'll probably put up a new thing for a new cosplay. Now, next one's gonna be more risque. I'm gonna go more balls deep into it and try to like actually make something instead of buying stuff. Yeah, I think I like the thrift store cosplays. It's a lot of. But yeah, thanks for being here, guys. Crypt, Squishy, thank you guys for the resubs. Killick, thank you so much for the raids. I appreciate you guys all very, very much. And I'll see you guys Sunday when we play One Shot, which was the TO redeem. But until then, bye-bye.